Hello and good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you all, wherever you may be in the world today. Here we are. New ban list, new box release. Lots to look forward to today. Appreciate all of you here in the chat already. We got about 5 or 6 minutes to go before signups are cut off and we will launch the event, so we are just big chillin'. Hello Robert, Wandering, Colby. What up Cole? Thank you for joining us as well. Alrighty. If you guys are unaware, today's event will have a couple restrictions. We are abiding by the new ban list that is in-game. Or rather announced in-game, but not actually live as of yet. The one thing that we are doing that I believe other events may not is we have banned the Xyz Galaxy skill. Technically, you could probably use it. We would just rather avoid having anyone accidentally clicking the first effect. So we're just going to go ahead and keep that banned until the change goes through early this month. The major changes that you can expect from this is nobody hopefully coming in with Infernity. You are going to see both Goki and Mech Knights significantly hit. We've already seen Mech Knights perform. I mean, Mech Knights are still fine, but the hit is a lot bigger than I think people were expecting. So yeah, probably should expect Rox Rose to still be on people's minds. So Rose Dragon's probably going to be up there. Obviously, there is a lot of hype for Phantom Knights right now, so I would not be surprised if Phantom Knights are the most played deck. Hello, Oof. I have a crisp high five for anyone who makes top 4 with a bicorn mill deck. Yes, that has been a topic of discussion. People worried, concerned, afraid, hoping that perhaps somebody will manage to break bicorn or the what is it, Voltic or whatever, and its ability to mill a bajillion. Hello, Drewy. Hello, Kurokodairu. Thank you for joining as well. Puzzling Valk with the 2 months in a row. Time to invest. Well, I mean, I didn't think that I was a commodity, but you know, anything can happen. Hello, eHero Stratos. Welcome to the stream. We're just a couple minutes out from the start of the event today. Looking like some pretty decent turnout. Very happy about that. A little worried that some of these people are going to get DQ'd, though. We only have a minute left for you to get your decks submitted. We did increase today's prize pool. Normally we do $30. However, in honor of today's event, both ban list and new box, we have increased it to $50. So up to 4th place will be in the money today. If Grand Coin was a thing, I would put my children's education savings in it. Well, let me assure you that Grand Coin would go only one direction, and that is both up and diagonal to the moon. I understand that it's two directions, but to the moon, wherever it happens to be in orbit at the time. Alrighty. Looks like the drops have gone through. Unlucky to anyone who did not click the buttons fast enough. We're gonna go ahead and head on over to the brackets. Quick little double check. After drops, we have 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 55. Looks about 110-ish. That's very good. All right. We're going to go ahead and click the button. Pool 1 has begun. Hello, Ezekiel. Thank you for your continued support. I appreciate you very much, my friend. Both Pool 1 and Pool 2 have been clicked. The tournament has started. Okay. So, top priority is definitely going to be Danger Chickens if possible. After that will be Phantom Knights, although I think Phantom Knights have obviously seen a lot more representation in events. And then ban list affected decks. If there is anything in particular that you guys would like to see, I would definitely appreciate it if you would make a note of it in the chat. Let us discover together what the new meta is going to be. Ooh, I got my boy Quantum in the event as well. Let's go. Dear God, what are you doing? We are looking around. Alrighty, what if I told you that I have a match with 2 new box decks? We are definitely heading over there. We will have that match up in just a moment. Waiting for both players to show up. Alrighty, we got Darkness Light at the top. We got Rookie's Barbar at the bottom. Rookie's Barbar just won an event, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see what they have decided to bring for us here today. We're going to start off with the normal summon of Crusadia Draco. Crusadia, the newest OTK archetype added. Did I see your bad luck earlier? I think I saw it, yes. So Crusadia is the newest OTK archetype added to the game. In addition to that, however, they are also a very good extender archetype for any Link-focused deck. We're going to go ahead and make the Crusadia Magius using the Draco. This will allow us to trigger the Magius's effect to add a Crusadia monster from deck to hand. We're going to go ahead and grab a Draco. Draco does have the effect, like almost all of the Crusadia monsters, to special summon itself from your hand to a Link Arrow position. We're gonna activate 3 effects, making it so that our monster cannot be destroyed by battle. Interesting. Was that a misclick, or are we doing this on purpose? That had to have been a misclick if we're going to immediately link it off. Not extending any further here. Interesting. At the top, Darkness activating a Perfect Sync Aeon. Perfect Sync Aeon, the field spell for Duel Avatar. A fusion-based archetype that looks to abuse tokens. They have the ability to swarm the field, which unfortunately is a little gimped in Duel Links because of the limited number of zones. However, the deck can still put out some very interesting boss monsters. The field spell allowing us to punch the spirit token. We do have the World Legacy Secrets, however, to negate this effect. Had we destroyed either the token or ourselves, we would have been able to search for a Duel Avatar spell. All right, we're going to set 2 and pass back to our opponent. IDP will be activated. This seems a little early, though. Grabbing the Magius doesn't really do anything for us here. This feels like a misplay. We are going to go ahead and link off the Crusadia Draco and the Morningstar 4. The Link 3 Crusadia Equimax. Equimax gets boosted by all the monsters that it is pointing to. So it is going to be getting plus 1800 from the Duel Avatar Fists Yuhi. It will now get an additional 2400, and that's going to be lethal over virtually any one of those monsters. Game number 1 going to Rookie's Barbar. That's okay. We made a little oopsies. The players are currently side decking. All right. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Crusadia actually insulate themselves against IDP fairly decently because they're all different different types, aren't they? It's like Spellcaster, Warrior, Dragon, etc. Crusadia Arborea to the field. Just realized that you could play Rhinobus in Phantom Knights now, but I guess Requiem is better, probably. Come forth, Magius. We're going to go ahead and summon the Reclusia to the field, searching for a copy of Crusadia Draco. We can now begin link climbing into Crusadia Spatha. Activating Crusadia Draco's effect to special summon itself, or not activating its effect, but special summoning it. We're going to be able to add a monster from the graveyard back to our hand, and in addition, I believe Spatha can move a monster on the field if we so desired. Looking like we don't care though. We're just going to go ahead and climb further into Link 3 Crusadia Equimax. The other effect of Equimax is that if you have a Crusadia or World Legacy monster that it is pointing to, it can tribute that to negate the effects of a face-up card. So very similar to Master Goki. Choosing to not do so? We could have summoned the Arborea, couldn't we have? Well, it doesn't matter because now we're a kaiju. You thought Equimax was a Cyber's horseman, but no, he's in fact a gigantic raging dinosaur kaiju. We're going to go ahead and activate Dual Avatar Invitation, discarding a card from our hand, summoning as many tokens as possible to the field. We're going to go ahead and summon out the Dual Avatar Feat Armored Ungoyle. If there is a monster made with a effect monster, it has the ability to negate an extra deck monster on the field once per turn. We are going to activate Agio. This will pop a monster when summoned and is boosting our monster effects. We will then summon activate Perfect Sync Aeon. This is going to allow us to search for one of our monsters. We're going to grab Yuhi. We have not summoned yet. Why did we put this in defense position? We're going to go ahead and summon Yuhi. The token created off of the field spell, we can now pop it if we so desire. Or we can Needle Ceiling. All that! Pain. Absolute pain. Normal summoning Reclusia. Link 1 into Magius. We're going to go ahead and create our column here. Now summoning the Blue Sky, we have a lethal on board, but in addition to that, we're going to go ahead and be able to search off of Reclusia, and we will scoop it up. All right, 2-0 victory for Rookie. Well done. Let us go ahead and find another match. We got anything spicy? Let me double check the stream queue. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm just double checking really quickly, seeing if we can find anything. I have seen some decks, but I'm doing one last little pass for the Uber Spice. All right, we might watch you. Oh, we are definitely watching this one. Oh, no, I understand, Eli. I was just double checking. That wasn't meant to be critical or anything. I completely understand. I really appreciate what you guys are doing. There might be, Pilot. I just haven't found it yet. Alrighty, we have Midi at the top. We've got Fionn Phoenix at the bottom. We're going to go ahead and activate Treason Phantom. Revealing 2 cards from our hand, sending 1 back to the deck to dump a card. We're going to dump the Cloak. Cloak will allow us to search for the Silent Boots. Both monsters can then be used as part of a level 4 or rank 4 Xyz summon of Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon. We can then use the effect to artificially negate or remove the materials to give it a temporary boost, which we will then use our rank up launcher to turn it into Requiem. Good luck, gamer. Attempting to activate Nucleus Core at the bottom. The effect being negated by Requiem. When destroyed, it will be able to summon out a Mech Lord Emperor. Come forth, Mech Lord Emperor Weisel! We will then summon triple back row. Ring of Destruction, MST on another one. That's fine. We're going to go ahead and negate. We're going to negate your negate. We're going to mech timed our monster in response. We will then MST in response. We will attempt to book. Everything's got to go. We will summon Ragged Gloves, attack for 100 and pass. Activating our once per duel Mech Lord Refinement. We're activating Assembly. Assembly searching for Mech Lord Army. Obligato. Obligato to the field. Immediately going to get Book of Moon. We will set one back row and pass. We've got nothing, so we're passing back to the field. Obligato. We're going to go ahead and destroy ourselves, allowing us to go into a Gear Gigan X. Gear Gigan X effect activating, searching for a copy of the Nucleus Infinity Core. Infinity Core on summon will allow us to search for a Mech Lord spell or trap. We're going to grab a copy of Boon of the Mech Lord Emperor. Not going to do anything for us here now, but that's fine. We can go ahead and just discard it. As the material for a Mech Lord assembly, destroying the Nucleus. Nucleus effect activating, gonna summon us out another Mech Lord Emperor. Come forth, Mech Lord Emperor Weisel Synchro Absorption. We're gonna activate a second copy of Mech Lord Assembly. Not gonna do anything. Oh, wait, nope, yes it is, never mind. Banish 1, banish 2, banish 3 to the field, Mech Lord. Astro Dragon Triskelion. Attack 1. Destroyed. Fragile Armor is going to activate on that destruction. Were we limited in a number of our attacks? You can only... Okay, only one attack this turn. Got it. So if you were wondering why we didn't go for lethal, the effect of Mech Lord Nucleus Infinity Core, you can special summon one Mech Lord Emperor monster from your hand or deck, ignoring its summoning conditions. Also, for the rest of this turn, you can only declare an attack with one monster. So not as busted as it could have been, but still pretty good. We're going to go ahead and activate Ragged Gloves, dumping Wings to the graveyard. Looks like that's all we got, though. I don't believe you can summon the 4K one, as it's not actually a Mech Lord Emperor. Can you search Mech Timed Blast with the new card? No, because it is not technically a Mech Lord card. It is a Mech Timed card. That said, it doesn't matter. Mech Lords will take game number 1. Not gonna lie, that makes me kind of happy. I kind of like Mech Lords, especially in Duel Links. It would make him tier 0. I would be okay with that. Waiting for the players to side deck. We can fix that really quickly. All right. Any raid raptors? I do not have any confirmation yet. Those helping me today have not done a breakdown quite yet. All right, Fionn Phoenix at the top. We're going to go ahead and start off with a Mech Lord Assembly searching for Obligado. Activating our skill, sending the Army of Weisel to grab a copy of Boon of the Mech Lord Emperor. Obligado effect, going to get us 2 Mech Lord monsters to the field. This will make our Boon of the Mech Lord Emperor live, allowing us to draw 2 additional cards. We're going to set 2 and then just wall up. Passing back to middle. Is that middle or midi? Middle. Activating our Treason Phantom, revealing Ragged Gloves and Fragile Armor. We're going to send the Fragile Armor back to the deck. You send a Fragile Armor to the graveyard. Fragile Armor, if I am not mistaken, will allow you to discard from your hand and then draw a card. We choose to discard the Stained Greaves. Interesting. Ragged Gloves to the field. Special summoning the Silent Boots. Let me go ahead and get that bracket for you. They said Phantom Knight is the new Xyz Galaxy. Well, it's definitely taken over the ladder. If you go look at the most common monsters on the ladder right now, it's all Phantom Knights. Happy to help, City Boy, Zeto Mason. You know. Increasing our Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon up to 4,350. I think there is a significant difference, though. Phantom Knights are infinitely more interruptible, and on top of that, you can destroy Requiem. It has no protection. One of the biggest issues with Photon Lord is you could not actually destroy it. So our dual avatar dominating the tournament so far. We have watched 1 game, and they got 2-0'd, which was unlucky. But to be fair, they kind of got blown out. We are setting 1, we are setting 2, we are going to battle. Mech timed blast. Activating, we're targeting our monster and your monster. Goodbye. Nice negate board, bro. Where did it go? And also, these players have swapped. Activating a second copy of Mech Lord Assembly. This will, of course, get us another Mech Lord card to our hand. Hello, Shay Trey. I'm doing well, friend. Thank you so kindly for asking. What are we thinking about? Do we have an MST and we're thinking about whether we should negate? It feels good to finally see less Mech Knight and Infernoid. Hopefully don't jinx it. I mean, very obviously the new box hype, specifically in regards to Phantom Knight, is going to do a lot to depress that for a while, I think, because Phantom Knights are a fan favorite archetype that a lot of people have because it was a, you know, friendly new box deck, or a friendly new player box deck, cheap and easy to go into. And to add to it, you literally just need one bundle and to dig for a Requiem, so not surprising that a lot of people are going to have access to it. We're going to go ahead and... Oh, wait, the Nucleus had no ability to search. Looks like we took everything. We're going to go ahead and pop one of the back rows. We hit a Book of Moon, bringing forth Triskelion. That Book of Moon will stop this from being lethal. No back row to protect on the following turn. So middle will have free and clear. And make basically any plays they want here, assuming they have anything good in the hand. Unfortunately, they don't. They needed, because of their graveyard, they needed 2 monsters in hand. Did not have that. 1 monster, 1 back row. Activating the 3rd Mech Lord Assembly. Okay. We good, bro? La Dancing Mad, hello to you as well. Thank you for joining us. Can I watch your next duel? Are you playing something interesting, Colby? We can, of course, clear up a spot here, though, with the activation of the assembly, as a Mech Lord monster was destroyed. Sorry guys, handling a quick mod call. All right. I will probably do some moderator recruitment in the future, but realistically speaking, I do have good help right now. I stepped in to help as well because I got messaged. I do apologize. Alrighty, let us find another match. I'm definitely gonna have to steal Fion's deck though. I like that. What do we want to watch here? Room ID is invalid. Unlucky. All right, this is going to be a game 3. Yeah, I like your deck, Light and Dark. Icy Gamers with the raid of 18. Thank you so much, my friend. That's very kind of you. All right, we got Varro versus Chaser. Looking like another copy of a Treason Phantom Knights. We're going to go ahead and go for the double. I'll gift 1 sub for mod for the day. We're going to go ahead and activate Levier's effect, grabbing a copy of Phantom Knight's rank up launch. This will allow us to go into Dark Rebellion. We're going to go ahead and activate the skill, but boost it up to rank up Xyz Evolution Requiem Dragon. And do we have a back row? We do. We're going to go ahead and pass. Okay. Salamangreat Circle. We're going to add a copy of Salamangreat Foul to the hand. Locking down to that back row. We're going to negate the attempt at bringing forth the Gazelle. Get out of here. We will, however, still add. We would have been nice to be able to chain block that, but what can you do? We're going to go ahead and resummon. Security Dragon is going to be able to target. Normally you'd be able to negate that, but not this time. To the field, Ningirsu. We're going to send that back row. We're going to go ahead and take out. Thank you for the gifted sub, La Dancing Mad. That is very kind of you. Appreciate it. Ice Dragon's Prison. A little late for this, unfortunately. We are going to still be able to... Oh, no. There's still a chance. There's still a chance. Okay, hold up. He's cooking. He's cooking. Normal summoning the Phantom Knights of Ragged Gloves. He special summons the Phantom Knights of Silent Boots. We're going to go ahead and create Break Sword. Get Baboostin. If you don't mod me for the stream, I will have to give a sub to Colby. We wouldn't want that. All right. Do we have any one-card comeback? I don't believe so. One monster will get us lethal here. Do we have it? Yes, we do. The Phantom Knights of Ancient Cloak. It was probably lethal, so if the materials of it included a Ragged Gloves, so we could have banished the gloves, sent the trap, reborn, and then had lethal. So yeah, we probably had... He already used gloves. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, so it was a correct play then. La Dancing Mad making good on their threat, gifting a sub to Colby. Oh god. Not again. Not like this. Coming ever closer to forcing my hand. Just a couple games left in the round. All right, looks like we missed that one, unfortunately. We have an interesting match there. Doesn't look like it. Hello, Sean. Is steak and potatoes a metaphor for anything? Or is it literally steak and potatoes? It's really steak and potatoes. All right, that sounds pretty good. Hello, Safadine. Let's go meta in like drink a soup in cold place. Meta is like drinking a soup in... But what if you like cold soup, Safe? What then? Alrighty. So, Josh Fishy at the top, M9999 Mick at the bottom. We got Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. Are we using the new skill? Probably not. Did we activate? We did activate Zhang Ke and Zhang Shen, so it is not new. Do keep in mind, anybody playing Salad are being forced to adhere to the new ban list, which means they lost a Lady Debug. Yep, you got it, chathead. One Lady Debug, one Balinks. Not on Galaxy? Can't play Galaxy today. We banned it. Decode Talker to the field. I have achieved a new state of godlike. Yes. All right, activating the effect of Salomon Great Foxy. We're going to be able to add that Jack Jaguar to our hand. Firewall Dragon to the field. Activating Recoded Alive, Zhang Ke and Zhang Shen. Gonna go ahead and negate the Firewall Dragon. Very good move there. We're gonna go ahead and Link Summon again into the Nightmare Unicorn. But what do you do now? You can only out one of these big boys. That is the downside to shooting Code Talker. We do not have another Link 4, so we are forced to pass. Josh Fishy still in the game. Summoning the Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon, one back row to deal with. We are going to go to battle. Taking out the Shooting Code Talker, taking out the Nightmare Unicorn. Oh, but now we're in danger. Signet backdoor on the Decode Talker. Interesting. What? But why though? Oh, because it was in the end phase. Okay, okay. Let him cook, let him cook. Was it a smarter move to leave Unicorn? Probably. Activating cross-swipe. We're going to go ahead and take out the Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. And now, goodbye to Zhang Magician. Just needs to draw a low scale and we're back in it. And he draws the low scale. Let's go. Pendulum. Summon. La Dancing Mad with another gifted sub. Thank you so much. Why are we in defense position exactly? Going for the toxic BM play. We're going to go ahead and find a lethal with one card left in the deck. Well done. Confirm that. That is a 2-1 win for Josh Fishy. And that will be the end of the games in pool number 1. Oh, looks like we're also getting a final confirmation in the last game of pool number 2. All right, so we will be moving to round 2 for both of these, both of the pools. Perfect. Pool 1 and 2, round 2 has begun. Thank you very much for your kindness. Once again, La Dancing Mad, I do appreciate you. You promise not to behave? Understandable. Every community's got to have a bad boy. I am going to take this opportunity to go grab something to drink. I will be right back. And we are back. Now, Colby has promised me that he is on Raid Raptors. Should we let Colby cook? Well, unfortunately, it doesn't look like his opponent has shown up yet. If I could make my own G Fuel flavor, what would it be? Oh God. I mean, that sort of thing, you either go over the top or you go like whatever your favorite thing is, right? I think I would be like hard pressed to not want to go over the top. Like, oh, I don't know. What if we went like no bake cookie flavored? If you want to make it even more awful, have like the little floating things, kind of like reminiscent of the oatmeal in a no-bake cookie. Alrighty, looks like we are watching another Mech Knight Crusadia. However, this variation is back to Ancient Gear Castle, giving us easy access to columns. We're going to go ahead and use the Arborea for the Magius. We will then grab the Indigo Eclipse off of the Purple Nightfall. We're going to special summon Crusadia Draco. Going to go ahead and add that Arborea back to hand. Tiramisu flavor. So I don't know how many of you are from like stateside. I think they still exist, but there was a soda called Jones, and they were like a bit more pricey of a soda, but they advertised having weird flavors and the like. Well, one of the things that they did is they would make really weird flavors during the holidays, and during 1 year during Thanksgiving, they did a turkey meal flavored soda. Was it good? Well, it literally tasted like you were drinking a beverage that had turkey, potatoes, and like vegetables in it. So you tell me, how do you think that would taste? Let me bring up a picture here. All right, at the top, both of these players are undefeated, by the way. We have Six Samurai. We are about to pop the heck off here, assuming we have the monsters in hand. Well, I guess it doesn't even matter because now we can just use the Xian's Dojo, newly unlimited. We are going to go ahead and negate the dojo there. This is what the brand looked like. Let me see if Jones Soda Thanksgiving. Add a Keyzand to hand. Turkey and gravy soda. Adding another copy of Xian's Dojo. Can't negate this one, friend. Summoning forth a second copy of legendary Six Samurai Keyzand. What is the game plan? What are we going to do here? Hello, Rocket Ronnie. So good of you to join us here today, my friend. Appreciate that. Hello to you as well, IK Fire. All right, looks like we are going for the Xyz summon. This will open up our zones to bring out a tuner monster. Not sure why we did that. Okay. Activating World Legacy Secret, bringing back the Indigo Eclipse. Get Babustin. We're going to go into our Xian. Little doesn't do anything at this point. However, we are going to be able to clear the board here. And actually, this represents lethal. And Nishi's effect activating as we are no longer negated. Attack 1 and attack 2 lethal. Do you think Totally Awesome will ever come to Duel Links? It would be incredibly difficult for it to come in a fair fashion. I don't know. Like, how do you bring that to the game? Breakdown is ready. I see that, Eli. Thank you very much. Let me go ahead and grab that. Perfect. Like, how do you balance Totally Awesome? There are actually 4 Raid Raptor players. Eli, Metal, and or Easy Mick. If you could let me know who the Raid Raptor players are, that would be lovely. Is there any Crystron? Absolutely. Check out your duel, Cole. I will keep that in mind. Let me go ahead and share the breakdown. So today's event, Duel Links Grand Prix number 13. We've got 20 Phantom Knights. We've got 9 Mech Knight. We've got 6 Rose Dragon, 5 Salamangreat Code Talker, 5 Goki, 4 Salamangreat, 4 Raid Raptor, 4 Infernoid, 3 Odd Eyes, 3 Mech Knight Code Talker, 3 Medolce, 3 Element Saber Invoked, 3 DDD, 3 Crystron, 2 each of TG, Starry Knight, 6 Samurai, Rocket, Red Eyes, Mermail Atlantean, Favorite Duel, Crusadia Mech Knight, Burning Abyss, one of which is Infernoid, then 1 each at Vendread, Trickstar, Rose Dragon, Metal Foes, Melodious, Mech Lord, Malefic, Lunalight, Invoked Neos, Harpies, Fortune Lady, Evo. I definitely want to see that Evo player if they're still playing. Dual Avatar, Destiny Hero, Code Talker, Arrow Mage, God Y, and Abyss Actor Rocket. Unironically, Evo seems fairly free-to-play friendly and not awful, like, for what it does. There needs to be more Rocket. Understood. Every player except the Rocket players is immediately DQ'd. We will move on to top 4, where it will be a 4-way Rocket brawl. I'm gonna see if I can help find any of these decks. Evo is still playing. Which room is it, Eli? Is it the one you're in right now? All right, not as impressive of a first turn. We have a Shien pass. It's in the queue. Perfect. Thank you. But yes, obviously the meta will eventually constrict down, but it is very refreshing. I'm sorry. You don't have a Shien, you have a Radian, the multi-dimensional kaiju. Okay, Cole, don't leave your room. I definitely want to watch this match. All right. Can we get to lethal, though? That is the question. Link 1, Crusadia Magius. We're going to go ahead and special summon the Mech Knight Purple Nightfall. Magius's effect will activate to search a Crusadia monster. We're going to go ahead and grab Maximus. Oh, we are just going for OTK here. After getting styled and memed on in the previous round, Purple Nightfall dodging out, likely going to go for a blue sky here. You hate the new Madolche? Yeah, it's a little cringe, but what are you going to do? They're just trying to find a way, my guy. Book of Moon will stop us. Well, no, it doesn't stop us exactly, but it will make it more difficult for us to OTK here, except that now we have a kaiju of our own. Will we attempt to link summon here, though? We're going to go ahead and link into Spatha. The monster here, though, will make... Oh, wait. Oh, Spatha effect is going to go ahead and move the Radian. I don't like where your kaiju is. Could you go somewhere else for me? Appreciate that. Thanks. There we go. That's much better. Link 3, Crusadia Equimax. Special summon the Maximus. Maximus will make sure that this attack, if it wasn't already, is beyond lethal. And game number 2 to refresh. Okay, thank you, Eli. Duel Links free to play with the raid. Hello, hello, and welcome. We are currently taking part in the Duel Links Grand Prix number 13. Might want to actually put the 13 in there. we are taking a look at the new box decks. Question for you, Duel Links free to play. Do you have any intention, or if you haven't already, to take a look at Evilsaur as a potential free-to-play friendly deck? You are undefeated round 2. That's what I want to hear. Safe, thank you. But I appreciate all the DL free-to-play people who have joined him on that raid. It is very kind. I am a big fan of theirs. I support what they do. Everybody who is here should definitely go over to their channel. They are doing the Lord's work at making this game accessible to anyone and everyone. So please do support them as well. All right, game number 3. I am defeated 0-2. That's what I want to hear. All right. Mech Knight Purple Nightfall glued to this man's hand. Are you going in August to Japan? Probably not. There is no way I will qualify for any of those events whatsoever. Two bodies to the field, a third body to the field. Crusadia Draco. Gonna go ahead and add the Arborea back to hand. Link 2, or nope, never mind. Mech Knight Morningstar, we are going to go ahead and go for the Floodgate. This is so unbelievably toxic. Now, not only do we have the Floodgate, but we can protect it from MST. You know how those cards were limited to 3? And then they like removed it in that ban list? What if that was actually supposed to happen? And there just wasn't communication. They were like, no, guys, we limited those cards to 3 for a reason. We are thinking long and hard. How do we crack this board? Oh, well, nope. Now we're just going to pass. We're going to go ahead and set 2 back row in addition to a face down monster. You know, don't judge too quickly. We don't know yet. Is it too much? Will people figure out a way to deal with it? Like, no, there's no point sounding the emergency sirens just yet. That said, it does look pretty good. I suppose the one upside is going to be the fact that surely they're not playing the rank 8 package anymore, right? Like, there's no way you can fit that in, can you? Oh, man, well, get kaiju'd. Kaiju Mech Knight Crusadia is the way. Can I just say, I have thoughts and opinions on kaijus. I know they exist for a reason, but oh lord, do I... It kind of makes me mad that they have to exist. I really wish they didn't. All right, currently threatening lethal damage unless one of these back rows do something. Electing to negate the flip down by tributing the monster. Okay. Not sure the relevance of that. Going in for 2,000. Do we have an answer to the purple nightfall? We don't. And game number 3 will go to refresh. Would booking the kaiju have even done anything, though? Oh, it would avoid lethal. Right. But we still would have negated it, so it didn't matter. All right, we will be watching a replay here. Sorry, trying to fix my lighting here. When is round 3? Round 3 should be soon enough, my friend. Don't you worry. All right. Kurokodairu at the top. At the bottom, we got Cole on. Evo? Aww. So we're going to go ahead and MST with a back row, hitting the IDP, Evo Diversity, grabbing a copy of the Mega Chirilla. Mega Chirilla can discard a card from the hand. Go ahead and special summon a monster from the deck, which will then activate its effect. We're going to go ahead and book both of those monsters, set one back row, popping it and popping our own MST. Evo Singularity would have allowed us to go into a free Xyz play, but unfortunately it does get negated here. Flooding the field, back to Cole. Can we come back? Activating Switcheroo. Evo Diversity, adding another copy of Mega Chirilla to hand. But we're just gonna pass. Okay. Spell of Roses, surprise. We've actually been Rose Dragon this entire time. Evo Singularity, we're gonna go ahead and bring both of those monsters to the field, making a Logia right off of the bat. Mega Chirilla is attempting to summon. We're gonna get booked, but we will negate the book. Chirilla effect, bringing out the Volcano effect, bringing out the Diplo into a Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon. Xyz Dragon's gonna go ahead and activate. We're then gonna go ahead and activating Chirilla's effect to reattach materials to the Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon, activating its effect for a second time and getting lethal. Amazing. All right, we are going to go into a turn 1 Logia with a back row, attempting to Book of Moon. We're going to Lance to protect. Activating Spell of Roses, adding White Rose Dragon. Basil Rose Shoot. We're going to go ahead and Rocks Rose, adding another copy of Basil Rose Shoot. We will then summon the Blue Rose Dragon, attack, crash. Back to Cole. We will set and set. White Rose Dragon, we're going to go ahead and IDP. Basil Rose is going to attempt to negate that. We are able to do so, going into a Yazi, taking out the Mega Chirilla and passing back. Switcheroo, we're hoping for what? Evo Diversity? Or no, the Evo Singularity. It is a Cosmic Cyclone, and that will be the end of game number 2. Unlucky. Low-key, Evo might actually not be awful. Like, not like top tier great, but like actually kind of okay. Pool 2, round 3 has begun. Thank you for getting that for me, Eli. I will make sure to pay attention to that. All right, Mega Churla. Unfortunately, we are going to have to deal with the Evil Sword. Nightmare, unlucky. We're just going to go ahead and book them both. Set 1 and pass. Spell of Roses, discarding the Rocks Rose, adding the White Rose. White Rose effect, bring forth the Rocks Rose. We're going to go ahead and go into Yazi and begin clearing the field. Triple back row, very unpleasant. Taking out the Basil Rose, setting 1. We're just going to go ahead and pop, take out the back row. Basil Rose, we're going to go ahead and guarantee lethal by going into Trishula, Zero Dragon of the Ice Barrier, Banish, and go in for lethal. Unlucky. That said, I think that game 1 was actually a really good showing of what that deck can do. Something to keep your eye on. Didn't count, redo, fair. How are Kristrons doing today? I think they're doing well. I think I saw an undefeated one so far. We are moving into round number 3 for pool number 2. Pool number 1 should be joining them momentarily. Let us look for some of these players we want to watch. Nick, Bear Balloon. Oh, hello there, Pimp Jr. with the 4 gifted subs. Revolver 79 or 793, Jacopo 31, Hans Andres, and Kuroko Dairu. Thank you so much. Is 2 Solfnir and 2 Undine enough? Oh, for the Crystron deck? I think you want 3 Solfnir. It's a very good starter for the deck, but you could probably make it work. Thank you very much, Pimp Jr. I really do appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Alrighty. Is this player in this pool? No, so it looks like they're in the other pool. I definitely want to watch some Raid Raptors. I believe there is an undefeated Raid Raptor. At least according to Eli. So we will definitely try and watch them in the next round. Well, we are in luck, though. Their previous round, the match is still live, so why don't we go watch the replays? So, full disclosure, the Raid Raptor player obviously wins this one. But let's see how they do it. We got Lil Nick at the bottom. We got Super Piece at the top. Super Piece activating Summoner Monk. Okay, hold up. We're gonna defeat Harpies who Summoner Monk discarding Hysteric Sign. Bro. Okay, show me how. Adding a copy of Elegant Egotist. Elegant Egotist bringing forth a Harpy Lady 1. Into a Cyber / Harpy Lady. We set one back row, activating the Hysteric Sign to search for 3 cards. All right, to you, Lil Nick. We're going to go ahead and summon Vanishing Lanius. We're then going to go ahead and go into the Tribute Lanius. We're going to go ahead and get Bouncin'. But that's fine. Fuzzy Lanius is going to summon to the field. We're going to go ahead and Xyz Shokan into Forstrix. Forstrix is our searcher. Gonna grab another copy of Vanishing Lanius. Fuzzy Lanius's effect, adding another copy to our hand. We're gonna go ahead and Xyz rank up into Rise Falcon. Getting a copy of Shave Force. We're going to go ahead and boost ourselves up using the Rise Falcon effect. Keep in mind, we can attack all special summon monsters on the field, of which both Harpy Lady 1 and Slash are. We're going to Shave Force. We're going to go ahead and rank up our Forstrix into a Revolution Falcon. Revolution Falcon is a rank 6 Xyz. You can detach 1 Xyz material from this card. This card can attack all monsters your opponent controls once each. Irrelevant in this situation. At the start of the damage step, if this card battles an opponent's face-up special summon monster, well, okay, not irrelevant at this point. That's attack. Monster's attack and defense become 0. We are already giga dead. And also we can pop 1 monster on the field, but we don't even need to. Let's see what he does from here. Falcon effect to get poppin'. We're going to attack in, reduce to 0, attack in for 3,000 and lethal. When it's pool 1 round 3, there is 1 match left. Just waiting for that one to end. And yeah, he did bounce. He just extended through it. It didn't matter.
Duel.
All right, Summoner Monk once again. So the key... My dude. I understand you're going first against Raid Raptors, but both times you Summoner Monk discarding Hysteric Sign, bro. And no back row, and we just surrendered because we knew we were about to be, yep, okay. Unlucky. Okay, why has this one not been... So we reported it wrong and then just left. Way to waste time. How long was it like this? Oh, only like 20 minutes. Cool. All right, we should have a new match for you guys in just a moment. Pool 1, round 3 has begun. Please check in, guys. All right. We are definitely going to try and watch Lil Nick again. Playing Raptors? Yes, indeedy. So we are going to wait just a moment for both players to show up. Just waiting for the other person to show up to this match. If you are participating in the tournament and you haven't done it already, you should go to the Roles channel and select Tournament Participant. We will ping you for each and every round. Or at least attempt to, 99% of the time. How many rounds today? I believe it's going to be 5. We had 110 people sign up. Let me go ahead and double check. Or 110 after DQs. 110. Can we do 4 rounds today for a top 32? No, because we will have X1s not make it. You would like to get notifications for cat pictures. That would be the ps, ps, ps roll. Alrighty. Safadine at the top. I'm sorry, Feo. It do be like that sometimes. My cat looked up when you made that sound. It's universal, bro. All right, triple back row. Can we break through? Triple back row plus Zeta. Come forth, Tribute Lanius. Your duel is a mirror match? That's kind of wild, Colby. I may have to actually watch it then. Activating Raid Raptor Nest. This will be a free extension. Activating Nest Effect. Will we see an MST? Three nest is nice, but I don't think you're ever going to use more than one. Maybe two if you want to be cheeky, but probably just one. Adding a copy of Singing Lanius. This will be a free free additional summon if we have access to. One of our Xyz monsters. 4 Strix will, of course, be able to grab a copy of a Raid Raptor from our hand. Or from our deck, rather, excuse me. We're going to go ahead and eat an Ice Dragon's Prison. This is pretty devastating. Maybe should have taken the opportunity to summon the Singing Lanius when we got priority back. So yes, he obviously got punished there with that IDP, which really sucks. That said, because he got priority back to activate the Force Tricks, there was a good reason to summon out the Singing Lanius at that point. Oh, but it kind of doesn't matter because we got Treacherous Trap Hole. Get wiping. Seems like a fair trade to me. You take 2 of my monsters, I take 2 of your monsters. Treacherous Jump Scare. Hey, TH. Get wiping. Normal summoning our additional copy of Vanishing Lanius. Another copy of Tribute Lanius. Tribute Lanius going to be able to dump to the graveyard. Our second copy of Mimicry. Raid Raptor Nest activating. This is going to be another resource. This will, however, eat the MST. You know what? At this point, I think I'm okay with this. Sure, why not? That's one less back row I have to worry about now. Mimicry, going to be able to add a Raid Raptor card from the deck to hand. It is worth noting, this is the only Raid Raptor, I believe, that can add the Pain Lanius. There's one unknown back row. Special summoning the Singing Lanius as we have an Xyz monster on the field. We will activate our Swallow's Nest. What are we going for? Ah, yes, the once per turn Vanishing Lanius. Vanishing Lanius effect activating. Bringing forth the Fuzzy Lanius. When Fuzzy Lanius goes to the graveyard, it will search for another copy of itself, and we have not summoned it by its own effect, which is a hard once per turn. Electing to not make another play here. We'll instead just attack. Interesting. We'll have to call off this attack, however. We will compulse. Oh, this is devastating. Goodbye. We will then pass a turn after making sure that Lanius goes away. Do we have any plays here is the question. No. MST on the face down Forbidden Lance. Not really something that was going to do anything here. We are not yet in danger of lethal, however. This is only 2,000 damage. One more monster to the field, however, will secure that. Or a monster reborn. Double Zeta, interesting. All right. Game number 1 goes to Safedine. Aw, what did I miss here? History Gangster and Javisi Destiny. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Can we watch some Cristrons next? I will absolutely put that on the agenda. All right, to game number 2. What happened to the water Xyz? I mean, the deck was always a rogue deck. It just rose up because it countered a specific part of the meta. There are still some water Xyz players in the event. We can go ahead and bring up the breakdown once again. And how many Mermail Atlantean do we have today? 2. Yeah, so they're out there. But did it hit the deck? Yes, absolutely. Thank you again, Eli. Rest well. Appreciate your help. Alrighty. Dumping the carrot, we have the Zeta to the field. Zeta is a big triple back. This is the Rose Dragon I remember. 20 Phantom Knights. Will PK become tier 1? There's a strong possibility that they will, yes. Oh, this is not a good opener. Forced to normal summon the Singing Lanius. Special summoning the Fuzzy Lanius. Perfect opener versus scuffed opener. Feels bad, man. Do keep in mind that while the deck may be tier 1, there is a big part of it that is just people being extremely excited for the deck because PK are a big fan favorite. A lot of people have the deck, and to play it at the new optimal build is relatively easy. You just need to go into the box one time and buy a bundle. Forth. Danger, chicken, rise, Falcon. Like, how are you supposed to deal with Zeta in this matchup other than, like, get a ton of, like, monsters on the board or go into a negate? Raid Raptor Rising. Zeta was a very common turn 1 play. Did we forget that we're not going to be able to use this turn? We have to do Revolution and Defense, otherwise we get Zeta'd. We will be going back to the extra deck at the end of the turn. I feel like we might have misplayed. Goodbye. It's 5 rounds, King Yamo. There was 110 people. What is your hand that you have nothing? So it is 5 rounds today, top 32, and approximately 11 X and 2 will top. Normal summoning the Tribute Lanius. We're going to immediately shotgun the Ice Dragon's Prison, grabbing the Fuzzy Lanius. Any responders? No responders. Unlucky. All right, that will get a scoop. I think that's just like a really bad matchup for Raid Raptors. That said, Little Nick is currently 2-1, so strong chance of still topping. We are looking for a match. Okay, one of these is a DC, I think. Or a failed load. Is Treason Phantom the new skill? Yes. Okay, that was a failed load. Do I think IDP was a mistake? I mean, probably. Okay, here we go. At the top, King Feo is going to go ahead. Why did we not activate the Palace effect? A pointer of the Red Lotus. We're going to go ahead and check the opponent's hand, grabbing a copy of Evacuation Device. We're going to evacuate the own, add the Compulse back to the hand. Sorcery Conduit. We're going to grab a copy of Alistair the Invoker. Alistair adding Invocation. Invocation effect. Get Bonetian into invoked Purgatrio. We're going to attack Book of Moon, going face down. Unlucky. Activating Miracle Fusion into Elemental Hero Flame Wingman. Activating Favorite Duel once again to get Babustin. We're then going to activate Neos Fusion. We're going to protect ourselves. You will not destroy us today, except when you will. Malehu to the... Oh, well, okay. Game number 1 going to Proletaire. Oh. Miracle Fusion into the Neos Knight. We are going to get the draw 2, discard 1. Only one back row. Activating Palace of the Elemental Lords. Malehu to the field. Warning Point will say no. Only one back row. Oh, we're going to survive and win this one. He won. Okay. Activating Night Beam. Oh no, now it can happen. Alistair the Invoker adding Invocation to hand. No back row to worry about. Changing Nalu to fire. Invocation. Invoked Purgatrio. Invocation effect, adding the Alistair back to hand. Let's go. We're going to go ahead and attack. Get Babustin. Get Babustin. Lethal. And game number 2 will go to King Feo. Night Beam, baby, let's go! Okay. We are going to remove the opponent's board here. Returning to King Feo, Palace of the Elemental Lord, Alistair the Invoker, adding Invocation to hand. Okay, Nalu effect. Making ourselves fire. We're going to go into Purgatrio, add the Alistair back to the hand. Do we have a response? Surely with 2 back row we do. Book of Moon. We will protect ourselves with the Neos Fusion. Attacking in. Molehu says no. We now have the ability to negate one of those back row. We're going to go ahead and attack directly. This is lethal unless we do something. And lethal. 2-1 victory for King Feo. Well done. All right, we should have a new match for you guys in just a moment. We are moving into round 4 for pool 2. Pool 1 is a little behind. Okay, what the hell? We have an undefeated Vendread player? Okay, we have to watch this. Raid Raptor, are they good? They're not awful. We currently have a 2-1 Raid Raptor player. Can it be tier 3? I think it's going to be a struggle. The deck's good, but it has a lot of issues.
Duel.
Alrighty. Well, I think we can figure out why they won game number 1. We're going to go ahead and go into Vendread Battle Lord. Battle Lord effect to negate monster effects. We will then go into Nightmare Cerberus, get poppin'. Sending the Sturges. Bringing it back to the field. Hound Horde back to the field. Vendread Origin. into the Vendread Slayer. We will then link off into the Nightmare Unicorn. Revendread Origin. Oh, okay, we're just like BMing with style here. Avendread Slayer, adding the Battlelord back to hand. We're gonna go with the Revendread Origin. Bring back the Slayer. And yep, we've got Beyond Lethal.
Duel!
Sorry, guys. Forcing out the back row, so good luck here. We're going to go into Nightmare Unicorn. Nightmare Unicorn effect. We're going to go ahead and spin. Revendread Origin. Too early. Oh. No? Okay. Come forth, Revendread Slayer. We will then bring back the Battlelord. I feel like some mistakes here might have been made. We're going to go into the Avendread Slayer. Grabbing another copy of Revendread Origin. Battlelord was activated. Okay, that makes sense. I did miss that. Is this a no side deck tournament? No, we do allow a side deck. It is 5 rounds, 1 deck, 8 card side, top 32. So we do have side deck. And Kid with the lethal. Holy mackerel. You don't have to apologize, Gotti. Hello, Profier. You are too kind. Thank you for the pleasant words. I appreciate that. Looking like we got just 1 game left in Pool 1. It is a Phantom Knight mirror match. Expect a lot of those going forward. Alrighty, we were asking about somebody wanted to watch Crystron's We have both Cristrons and a new deck at the same time, so let's go ahead and watch that. The breakdown is old. Let me get a new one.
Duel.
All right, getting that surge powered in Zektron to keep ourselves from being lethal this turn. We're gonna activate our Mech Knights, summoning the Arborea, going into a Spatha. We will then Red Moon, attempting to pop a monster that can't be destroyed. Nice. We're gonna add the Arborea back to hand. We will then move, going into Equimax, activating 3 effects, gaining 4,300. We will then pass the turn back to our opponent. All right, Undying effect. So Fafnir popping, bringing out a Smiger. We will then go into a Nightmare Phoenix, attempting to take out the back row. It is a Ring of Destruction. Ring of Destruction ain't too bad when you're going to have like 4,000 life points more than your opponent. Citri effect. And then a DC. Okay, unlucky. Or we threw... Oh, no, it was lethal. Bum, bum, bum. Go check on pool 1. We are just giga taking our time. Unlucky. Who won? Rookie Barber. Lexi, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you.
Duel.
Our opponent is gonna... We're playing Artifact Lancia? I mean, I guess it makes sense, but damn. We are hardcore teching. We will be unable to activate any of our graveyard effects that would banish here. Unlucky. It is Mech Knight Crusadia, yes. All right, Pool 1 round 4 has begun. Using our Reclusia to go into the Magius. Special summoning of the Draco. The Magius will be able to search our deck for a Crusadia monster, and the Draco is going to be able to add the Reclusia back to hand. Now have access to Arborea. Link 2 going into the Spatha. She's going to special summon herself. I don't like where your Citri is at. Come over here. Link 3 Equimax to the field. Before our opponent can special summon, we are going to go ahead and activate Citri. Bringing forth the Thisvern into an Amatrix. Do you think people will still be playing Ibly instead of Crusadia and Mech? Probably not. Well, it depends like what people are going for, but keep in mind that Ibly still does kind of screw over a deck like PK-ish. But I think they're going to favor the fact that you want to be able to start off your Crusadia lines, so having more Crusadia monsters is important. Activating 3 effects, gaining 2,400. Ring of Destruction activating. We're going to go ahead and go after that Crystron Amatrix. Both players taking 1250. However, Amatrix will float here. So you're saying that I don't have to play Link Disciple in your extra anymore? Like on the ladder, maybe you might still, but you could probably risk it a lot more than you could before. Oh, we're doing it. Well, I don't think, unfortunately, it's not going to actually do anything here, but we are setting it up. Link, or Don't even know why I said that. Level 6 Tuner. Synchro. Coral Dragon. We're going to go ahead and negate. Adding a Smyger to hand. Normal summoning to Smyger. Now read a story of a guy throwing away 840,000 on OnlyFans. Oh, we got greedy. Okay, first of all, are we playing? The question is, are we actually playing Onimaru and we just threw? Or are we not even playing Onimaru? We might not even be playing Onimaru, to be honest. All right. What can we actually do here? Solfefnir, Crystron Impact, both activating. Choosing to destroy our Thistvern to keep the Solfefnir on the field. Solfefnir will float upon destruction. We now have a negate that we have to force out. Although we can negate the negate, so we're in a pretty good spot here. Floating into another copy of Solfefnir. All right. 5 monsters left in the extra deck. Out of all the released old decks, which ones do you think can become meta? If I'm being honest, my headspace immediately goes to Element Saber, because it has a unique engine that doesn't exist anywhere else in the game to enable cards such as Levianeer or Dark Armed Dragon. The obvious winner, of course, is Rose Dragon, because getting the Rocks Rose back is, of course, very nice. So in order, I would say Rose Dragon, followed by Crystron, followed by followed by E-Sabers, followed by Six Samurai, and then followed by Gandora. Special shout out to Luster Pendulum for Metal Foes, but they kind of didn't need that card. It's just like it's nice. Sabers seem slow to you as they can't special summon. I mean, yeah, but you have to think about what they can do with their graveyard effects. Like, I think they can be absolutely nutty with a deck like, or with something like Dark Armed Dragon, now that they can finally play it. Arborea, Protect. Sulfafnir will float. Why is no one playing SSA? Because they're playing Labyrinth Builder. The synergy with Labyrinth Builder in Crystron is really strong. Level 3, and level 5. You know what that sounds like to me. Level 11, Synchro Shokan, Trishula Zero Dragon of the Ice Barrier. We will negate, but it don't matter because you get popped anyways. Getting in for 2,700. You are now on the clock. Rookie Barber, draw your last pathetic card. Did any evil deck sign up today? Yes. We had one, I think. We watched them. They had a pretty cool game. The deck does look neat. Are Crystron back? I do believe so. Crystron have been doing well in multiple events now. This is not like a one-off fluke. Oh, we could have had lethal, but we unfortunately did not take the gamble. But that's okay. We're going to get the concession scoop, and game number 2 is complete. Is it Francisco again? I don't believe so, because it's a different name. And I don't think Start GG lets you change your name that often. Why do we have an X and 1 Lunalight player? Oh, this is Playmaker. Playmaker EY. That's who it is. With Crystron's being good again, are we gonna get some OG players back? I mean, probably not. Anybody who hard quits, it's very unlikely to get people to like, no one deck being good again is going to make people suddenly be like, ah, I am back. But who knows? Maybe some will be pleased to hear it. I will say though, I am pretty happy. Like, the deck feels like it's in a good place now. Was it Dimbro also a Crystron player? Possibly. I can't remember, I'll be honest. All right, double back row, one of which we know is the World Legacy Secrets, and we know where it's at, but is there anything we can do about that? Show us the MST! Hashtag blessed, hashtag he always has it, hashtag the chosen one. We're going to go ahead and dump the Thisvern effect. Adding to our hand a copy of Crystron Sulfafnir. Oh no, guys, I have some terrible news. The Lunalight player won. They are now 3-1. God help us if Lunalight are actually back. Were they being gate-kept and the... Oh no. Activating our skill, come forth. Level 11 Trishula Zero Dragon of the Ice Barrier. Flipping up the Ring of Destruction, 1300 to both players. Ouch. However, Trishula will float into the OG Trishula 3300 attack and pass back to Rookie Barber. It's enough that Crystron seems to be back. Lunalight is too much for me. Real and true. We're going to go ahead and normal summon the Maximus. So the reason Rookie Barber seems to be using Ring of Destruction is in conjunction with the 3 effects skill so that you gain life points. So it's Mech Crusadia, correct? I use it because I'm broke. Hey, that is a legitimate and fair reason. Reclusia is going to go ahead and pop itself and the Trishula, special summoning the Draco. We're going to add the Maximus back to hand. Come forth, Spatha, Maximus, special summoned to the field. We're going to go in for 2100 damage. We take the hit down to 550 life points. 1 card in the field, 1 draw. Activating Crystron Impact. Come back to us, Crystron Thistvern. Normal summoning the Smyger. Fistburn effect. Gonna pop the Smyger. Getting ourselves a copy of the Crystron Rion. What happens if a match ends in a draw? Do they go for game 4? Yes. But there's no way this is going to end in a draw. Ring of Destruction can't lethal your opponent. It can only lethal if they have exact life? No, because Ring of Destruction, target one face-up monster your opponent controls whose attack is less than or equal. Okay, yeah, you're right. It has to be exactly equal. All right. I stand corrected. How many X2 can top? Approximately 11, Hans. I recommend anyone who is currently X and 2 do consider playing. There will be a number of X and 2s today. Because while turnout was good, it was 110 after drops, I believe. If we do the Top Cut Simulator. 11 and 4 players. 11.4 rather. Did Francisco return to Duel Links? He did play in the Meta Weekly, I know that much. If I'm 3-1, I can DQ round 5 and top. There's a high likelihood, but it's not guaranteed. Adding a copy of Sulfefnir to hand. We can now no longer needle sealing. We're going to go ahead and discard the Sulfefnir to pop that back row. It is an Ice Dragon's Prison. What are we going to take? Get yoinkin' the Trishula. Oh no. How thematic. This is like the worst possible thing that could have happened. Oh, wow. Wow. That really felt like a rookie or a playmaker's game. Oh, wow. All right, Rookie Barber winning in a 2-1 victory. Pool 2, round 5 has begun. 11 X and 2 players will top today. Any interesting matches left going on over in pool number 1? Ooh, TG, don't mind if I do. We have a 2-1 TG player in game number 3 versus Phantom Knight.
Duel.
You think you are 4-0. I don't know. Are you, Safadine? Have you won each round? Yes, you are 4-0. Well done, my friend. That's very impressive. We have the perfect turn 1 set up here, assuming we have a back row in hand as well. Grabbing a copy of the Phantom Knight's Rank Up Magic launch. We're going to go ahead and remove. Send the Phantom Knight wings to the graveyard and pass to our opponent. Activating flight control. We're going to grab a copy of TG Striker. Special summoning the Striker. Special summoning the Warwolf. We're going to activate the launch now. Getting quote-unquote punished, I guess, by waiting until the last minute to go into our Requiem. Had we launched on the previous turn, we would at least still have the Requiem. Regardless, our opponent's going to be able to make their clear mind synchro plays without any further interruption, it looks like, going into Hama the Conquering Bow. However, we do have a Compulse. Unlucky, activating Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. Attempting to stop lethal here. We do so, leaving our opponent on exactly... Oh, well, that's not the card that you want to see. Unlucky. Awful top deck. Any new box stuff? I mean, yes, plenty. We've watched a bunch today, Sokka. Obviously, the primary one is going to be a whole lot of Phantom Knights, but here are the decks if you want to take a look. Alrighty, well done. To Mako pin there. All right. Pool 1, round 5 has begun. Let's go ahead and see if we can find any spicy decks still playing. Bro, do not tell me that Vendred is going to sweep 5-0. They're currently up a game. Good. Oh my god. Should we watch Nerfed Goki versus Nerfed Water? That is a possibility. Oh my god, bro, we have an undefeated 5-0 Vendred player. What is happening? What even is this meta? They just 2-0'd Sniffus. Bro. Absolutely, I will share deck list. We will be looking for a new match. Any Raid Raptors doing good? There was one who was 2-1. I don't know where they're at now. Let me see if I can find them. Lil Nick, where you at? How you doing? They are currently 2-2. Potentially fighting for to edge in ever so slightly into the top cut. And I will repeat, if any of you are playing today, 11 X and 2s will top. Be sure to check in and play it out. You might just make it. Looking for a match. Beside Phantom Knights, anything from the new box? Variations of Crusadia are doing decently. So like Mech Knight Crusadia, Pure Crusadia with Kaiju, that sort of thing. That would be my immediate takeaway.
Duel.
Are we getting Avramax for the lore? Well, of course. By the way, Kurokadairu, this is like the most cursed mat you could possibly play. Why would you do this? Do I think Raid Raptors are decent? If we're being honest, probably not. Like, maybe they'll get solved, but they're very dependent on going second and having answers to disruption. Like, they can make a lot of plays, but part of the problem is that it really does feel like because you want to go second, it can be fairly easy to disrupt if you know how to play around them. It's like it's almost like a knowledge check. Like, do you know how to stop the Raid Raptor player? And if you know how to stop it, then you're gonna stop it, and it's gonna be pain for that Raid Raptor player. But if they go against people who don't make the correct interruptions, then the Raid Raptor player will probably like destroy them. So I get, wait, how would you summarize that? Like a noob stomper deck? All right, Borreload Furious Dragon at any point can interrupt. We're gonna go into Rebellion Xyz Dragon, or have we already activated the effect? Oh, we already activated it. Okay, I see. So what's the best point to interrupt Raid Raptors? The first Xyz summon. As soon as they Xyz summon, that's when you hit it with a Calm Pulse or whatever you got. Requiem OTK! How is the Luna Lights? Let me check. Oh, I see we are good. Okay. Come on. Come on. The Luna Light player is currently up 1 game. If they win it, they will be 4-1. We're gonna have to go watch that match, I think. Alrighty, Kurokadairu going first here. And oh, thank God we are not subjected to that mat again. While Kurokodairu makes those plays, let's go ahead and... Can we even be mad if Lunalights win? Yes, but no. If you haven't already, do consider joining the Discord. Now, this is how you can join in our events. They are free entry. We currently host them on Wednesdays and Thursdays. In addition to that, if you do join the Discord, consider going to the roles channel. There are 3 different roles. I suggest you click on all of them, but at bare minimum, click on role number 1 and 2 if you want to play in tournaments. Role number 1 is how we will notify you when the events go up for you to sign into. Role number 2 is the role that we will ping to let you know when a new round starts. So if you've ever DQ'd because you didn't know that your round was up, we do provide a service to let you know when your round is ready to go. But you got to click the button, you got to take the roll. All right, we have the Birthright as their heritage triple back row. Compulse on the break sword. Unlucky. Can we extend from here? If we have access to a... Oh, well, no, never mind. Adding the rank up. Ripple set. I was going to say, if we had the Greaves in hand, we could have made another attempt. All right. Activating the Basil Rose shoot to get the Rox Rose. Rox Rose adding another Basil Rose. We then normal summon the Silver Rocket. We are threatening a potential Black Rose here if we want to. We're going to go ahead and nope that one. Activating the Basil Rose. We're going to go ahead and bring back the White Rose from the graveyard. But we will stop that with a quick and easy IDP. Come forth, White Rose Dragon. Goodbye, White Rose. Goodbye, Rox Rose. Get out of here. Both of these players are undefeated, by the way. 4-0. Getting in for 2,600 is going to come down to this. Can Ohaimi now make a play? Ragged Gloves. Sending the Cloak. Cloak can grab something else. We just need that back row to be nothing. Normal summoning the Ragged Gloves. Special summoning the Silent Boots. Going into the Phantom Knight of Breaksword. I'm not detecting any delay here. We could be toggled. It is another IDP. That is really unlucky. Sometimes it do be like that. Mirror Force one time? No. Game number 2 will go to Kuro Kodairu. And they are immediately back in for game number 3, not making us wait at all.
Duel.
All right, we are going to have Evil Swarm Nightmare, 1 back row, 2 back row. There you go. Rose Rockets, yes, undefeated Rose Rocket. Special summoning the Silent Boots. Ripple set in the back row, heading to the end phase. Who's in top cut? We're still in round 5. We'll announce in the tournament event notification. You IDP me, I shall IDP you. Grabbing the Magna Rocket Dragon. Banish, get out of here. I like Ohaimi, but I'm praying for his downfall. Well, that's just rude. Rocket Tracer effect. We're going to go ahead and pop ourselves. Bringing out another body to beat over the Ragged Gloves. Gloves effect, we're going to go ahead and dump a copy of the Ancient Cloak. Cloak, of course, can search for another. Phantom Night Monster for us to use. We will search for... We really do need an answer for this Nightmare, though. We're going to get one more activation, and that might be all we need to seal this match. That's not the way. We will set another back row and pass to our opponent. You want me to raid Kirito in the middle of my tournament, Colby? Just let me make sure I understand that. Activating Ice Dragon's Prison once again. However, we do have the Basil Rose shoot, so we're going to be able to dodge that. Unlucky. The prophecy has come to pass. In the beginning, we theorized that Rose Rocket could be a good deck, and all it took was a Lauder ban list to make it happen. We will level 7 synchro. Oh, nope, I'm sorry. Level 11 synchro. Trishula, Zero Dragon of the Ice Barrier, taking everything from our opponent. We had the wings, we had the launch, we had the gloves, but it don't matter because now we have lethal. A 2-1 victory for Kuro Kodairu, who now ends his Swiss run undefeated 5-0. Very well done. Ohaimi, of course, now 4-1, still guarantees his spot in the top cut. Neither of those players even needed to play, but they did because we're out for blood. Alrighty, activating Fire Formation Tenki. We're going to add a Yellow Martin to our hand. We will then pass to our opponent. Blue Sky, grabbing Red Moon. Normal summoning the Maximus. We're going to go into our Magius. Special summoning the Reclusia. We're going to get poppin'. Yellow Martin going to the graveyard will trigger, adding us a copy of Luna Light Fusion. Special summoning the Draco, adding the Maximus back to hand. We will then go into the Spatha. Special summoning. We're going to gain a little bit of them life points. Equimex to the field. Attack. Attack. But we have Temperance. No lethal here. You have triggered Destiny Draw. Luna Light Fusion. Sending Yellow Martin, Crimson Fox, and White Rabbit to the field. Or to the graveyard, rather. Yellow Martin effect. Crimson Fox effect. Get Reducing. We're going to summon the White Rabbit, bring back the Yellow Martin. We're going to bounce that back row. It's a Ring of Destruction, but I don't think so. Yellow Martin returning the White Rabbit to the hand. We'll go into the Xyz Dragon. Xyz Dragon, get Baboostin. Why did we not kill the Equimex? Am I missing something? Yeah, but what? Oh, so we attacked the wrong target. We needed to attack the Equimex with the, I think they didn't read. So they needed to attack the Equimex with the Saber Dancer. So they attacked this one, went to attack this one, but couldn't. Get Baboostin plus 3,000 attack, and that'll be lethal. All right, Magius. We're going to go ahead and search for a copy of Draco. We will then go into Spatha. Draco, adding the Maximus back to hand. We will then go into our Equimax. 3 effects, get 3,600, pass back to our opponent. Fire Formation Tenki, adding a copy of Emerald Bird. Emerald Bird effect. We're going to go ahead and negate. Activating Luna Light Fusion. Into the Saber Dancer. Emerald Bird effect. Crimson Fox effect. Yellow Martin effect. Adding another copy of Luna Light Fusion. Yellow Martin to the field. We're going to go ahead and activate Dark World Dealings. Attacking in, passing back to Rookie Barber. We're going to set. Going into Malevolent Sin in defense position. Okay. Taking out our opponent's Arborea. We're going to Purple Nightfall, searching for a copy of Blue Sky. Unlucky. We're going to give our opponent a draw 2, search 2 here. White Rabbit, bring back the Emerald Bird, Needle Sealing, wiping the field, Emerald Bird effect, Martin effect. We're going to go ahead and Luna Light Fusion into the Cat Dancer. If we had had one more material. Oh no, Red Moon effect. We're going to negate. That's fine. We can just keep doing it. Attack, attack, and lethal. Oh, so close.
Duel.
Okay, sorry. Why does Konami keep buffing Mech Knights? I mean, to be fair, this version of Mech Knights doesn't seem quite as bad. How many rounds before Top Cut? This is the last round. Okay, the way the card just left the field there was really weird. We're passing back to our opponent, Maximus, and unfortunately we have lethal. That's a 2-1 victory for Rookie Barber. Sag. Two matches left in the round before Top Cut. Let's see, what do we got? We got lovely, a Phantom Knight mirror match. Or Rocket versus Rose Dragon. I think we'll watch that one. Hello, Draft Fusion. Rocket versus Rose, not Rocket Rose. Correct.
Duel.
Righty, bringing out full field MST on the back row. Basil Rose on the Rose Dragon. Zeta keeping everything in check. Our opponent too afraid to go into anything. World Carrot Weight Champion to the field, discarding a Ruddy Rose Witch. We will Trishula Zero Dragon of the Ice Barrier, but we got the Transmigration Prophecy. I don't think this is going to do anything, though. We are just incredibly, dead. Everything has got to go. On top of that, Rox Rose Dragon, normal summon, adding a copy of Basil Rose Shoot. For the follow-up that's never going to happen, we're going to set a card. Proceed to the battle phase. 27, 25, and lethal. Okay, one match left in the round. Ah, made it so we can't spectate. Beautiful. Well, no matter. I can defeat you. Alrighty, going into the Rebellion Xyz Dragon. We're going to activate Treason Phantom, grabbing ourselves a copy of the Rank Up. And Requiem in defense, one back row. MST taking out the Book of Moon. Book of Moon taking out the negate. Now I get to play the game. Ragged Gloves sending Ancient Cloak. Ancient Cloak adding Silent Boots. Normaling the cloak, specialing the boots. Into the Break Sword effect, taking out the opponent's Requiem. Both of our monsters are going to come back. We're then going to go into a Rebellion Xyz Dragon, get yoinkin', Silent Boots for the launch. We will then launch into our own copy of Requiem, taking out the opponent's monster and passing the turn. We're going to negate the search. Don't think so. We will set a back row. Ancient Cloak, searching for another copy of Silent Boots. We're going to attach material to our opponent. Just go in. Okay. Keep that Rebellion Xyz Dragon fresh with materials and negate the Ancient Cloak once again. Another back row. Silent Boots, grabbing a copy of the Wings. Requiem Beatdown, easy. Book of Moon. Chalice says no. Do we have another back row to stop it? No, and we will go to a game number 3 because of course we would. How do you get that dual background? With the dual pass. Oh, that is awesome, Easy. Thank you so much. We are sharing that real quick. Big shout out to resident artist Easy Mick for this beautiful breakdown of today's event.
Duel.
Alrighty, so what are we going to end on here? We're going to go ahead and rank up into our Requiem Dragon. 2 back row, passing back to our opponent. Triple back row. We're going to activate our Ancient Cloak. What are we searching for? Sorry guys, handling some stuff in the background. Alrighty. We're going to instantly book our opponent to make sure they don't have a chance to make a play here. But we do have the lance. Okay, do we have additional interruption? This is going to be key and critical. We do not, at least not presenting it currently. Especially in the boots. Okay, let him cook. Break sword to the field. Any interrupters now? Break sword effect. Activating. Goodbye to the Requiem Dragon. Nope. Oh, wait, yes. We're gonna keep ourselves from... Wait, why though? Okay, so we don't get to float here. That's fine. Was that lethal though? I think, oh, it might have been. Yeah, it would have been lethal. So this did prevent lethal. Because he would have been able to dump the wings, revive the Phantom Knight of Breaksword, banish this with Malevolent Sin, so it would have been lethal. Unless... Well, we could still technically dodge with wings. All right, is there any comeback for Tomioka here? I think we would literally need to activate Fragile Armor, discard. Okay, this is a piece of the puzzle. Now we need to draw into a Phantom Knight. It's a little less awkward because of your ability to cheat with the skill, Icy. Hello, Kamal. Kamal. I apologize if I mispronounced that. Kamal was the Lunalight player that we watched today. So close to making Top Cut. Actually, you know what? Am I wrong? Do they still have a chance of Top Cut? No, they were... Okay, they're in the other pool. Kamal came in 17th place. So close! We were rooting for you. Kaiba's Coattails was especially rooting for it. Showing ourselves to be on a second copy of Wings, very unusual. Typically, we only play one of those. Okay. Got 2 PKs on the field. We can now make plays, potentially. What is even the purpose of this line of play? I'm so confused. New PK was a mistake. Come on now. It's just Goth Galaxy. Get yourself a big attack Goth Galaxy girlfriend. Stop, he's already dead. Finally choosing this opportunity to interrupt our opponent's attempt to delay lethal by one attack. And Invictus will win game number 3. Well played. All right, let me go ahead and notify the X2s from Pool 1 who are going to top. That will be Josh Fishy. That's going to be Fionn Phoenix. That's going to be Prince 94. That's going to be Izerius. And that's going to be Twitch Profure. You topped X2 Pool 1. Alrighty, let's go ahead and grab the image. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 matches. Top 32-1. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Top 32-2. Top 32 has begun. Alrighty, top 32 has begun. We have notified everyone in the Discord if they were X and 2. If you are X, or if you are X1 and better, you obviously topped. So be sure to go check in. We will also have the top 32 breakdown in just a few, or in a little bit. What are Raid Raptors doing? I think we had one person who had a shot to top with them, and they did not. Well, no. I think he ended up going 3 and 2. No, they went 2 and 3. They started out strong, but then fell apart at the end. Maybe I'm making you repeat yourself, but what changes in the meta can you see happening? Change number 1. Phantom Knights are probably going to become one of the most played, if not the most dominant deck. Rose Dragons are going to rise up in power and prominence because of their ability to be disruptive and get very strong boss monsters for very cheap while maintaining a ton of back row and follow-up potential. I think that you are going to see Mech Knights continue to evolve through various different builds. Whether that ends up being Crusadia or not, the deck is still viable, just not as powerful as it was before. Gokis are an interesting thing because with the main event skill, I do think that they are viable, but it's just a matter of how viable that is. But yeah, I would say the biggest takeaway is that the meta is sort of blown open a little bit, where there's a lot more viable rogue decks. But Phantom Knights, Rose Dragon are going to be those are the two stonks that I would keep my eyes on right now. Infernoids too? Yes. I am gonna step away for just a second to use the restroom. Enjoy this undefeated Vendread player. In the meantime, I will be right back. Cristrons are very good right now. Like, maybe not like the top tier of the meta, but if you are a Crystron enjoyer, enjoyer and you would like to play them again, the deck is absolutely playable again. The unnerfs were beautiful for it. Ruddy Rose Dragon! Take everything from him! The Mechlord player went 3-2 and did top. I definitely want to watch them. And in fact, we will definitely watch them. I am 100% yoiking that deck list to play. Did an E-Saber top? Let me see if I can double check real quick. I don't believe so, though. And yeah, Mech Knights are absolutely still part of the meta. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. The question that I was answering was specifically, what do I feel is going to change in the meta? And so that's what I was trying to answer. No E-Sabers top today. I will say there was an E-Saber that went 3-2 and got bubbled. So it could have potentially topped today. Also, I do apologize to everyone who followed recently and I forgot about. Dio Lima, Phaedred, Hades NRS, and Phantom Gamer. Thank you all for the follows. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, 1 second, easy. I'll do that right now. All right, Signal Warrior. This is a tech that has been used in the Rose Dragon deck in the past. It can be really annoying for some decks to out. The signal counter, meaning that it cannot be destroyed by battle or card effect. So you need to find another way to get rid of it, either negate it or banish it or something of the sort. Of course, Naurus, there are other ways. I'm just saying that it can be annoying for some decks to out. We are calling traps. We will go into the unicorn. Sending the Anima. Anima, of course, will be able to revive the banished Revendred Slayer. Top 32 breakdown isn't done yet, IK Fire. You'll have to wait a little bit for that. Where is Invoked Neos? It did not top, unfortunately. The closest version that almost topped was a 3-2 invoked Element Saber. All right, we are threatening lethal. What do we have here? We negated traps. We've already used Basil Rose. Wait. What? Oh, the previous one triggered off of being destroyed. Got it. Okay, that makes sense. Garaggio, thank you so much for the follow. What are we gonna do here? Normal summoning the Rox Rose Dragon. Are we about to get Giga punished? Adding a copy of Ruddy Rose Witch to hand. We have the Basil Rose activating to resummon the White Rose Dragon. Oh my goodness, we are about to lethal our opponent here. Trishula, Zero Dragon of the Ice Barrier, targeting 1, 2, and I'm sorry, not targeting. We don't do that around here. Simply directing them to the banish pile. And Twitch Pro Fior defeating the undefeated 5-0 Vendread player. The 5-0 curse continues. Remember, always lose at least one match in your Swiss rounds.
Duel.
The newly limited to 2 Void Vanishment. We're going to discard the Harmodic, grabbing a copy of Feast, setting 2 and passing back to our opponent. Mech Lord Assembly. Going to add a copy of Obligato to hand. Normal summoning the Obligato. Void Feast is going to bring 2 monsters to the field. We have a monster effect negate. We're going to pass to our opponent after destroying. Deviati back to the field. Ring of Destruction, which we will protect with Void Seer. Don't think so. Wiping the field. And yep. Thank you for bringing the spicy deck today, Fionn Phoenix. Despite that display, I actually really do like your deck. Here's one we actually haven't checked out all day long. Pure Mech Knight. None of this mixing with other stuff. Pure Mech Knight.
Duel.
So what exactly changed for the Mech Knight players? No more limit 3 traps. They're now probably running 1 blue sky and 2 copies of memory. So we're going to be expecting other kinds of back row. Memory into purple Nightfall. There's 2 of our limit 3s. We're going to go ahead and activate blue sky, getting a search 1. Normal summoning the Mech Knight Avram into the Morning Star, activating our effect. You grab a copy of World Legacy Key, activating Key, returning the purple Nightfall to hand, summoning the Red Moon. We're going to go ahead and pop. Comet's going to float into the Red Eyes Black Dragon. We're going to monster move. Go ahead and pop that monster again. Special summoning the purple Nightfall, which will float. We're going to take out the key, which will allow us to use our IDP, stealing both of our opponent's monsters or rather banishing both of them. Red Eyes Roulette. We're going to go ahead and get a copy of Red Eyes Fusion to hand. Activating Red Eyes Fusion into a copy of Archfiend Black Skull Dragon. Second World Legacy Memories is just that easy. We're gonna get Benetian, searching for a copy of Mech Knight Indigo Eclipse, taking out the opponent's purple Night or Morning Star. We will then return to our opponent. Red Moon, get poppin', summoning the Indigo, moving, summoning the purple Nightfall. Xyz Shokan into a Galaxy Eye Cypher Dragon. Rank up Xyz Evolution into the Cypher Blade, targeting the back row. It is a Necro Fusion. We're going to go ahead and banish 2 into the Borreload Furious Dragon, going into the opponent's Red Moon. Very interesting, but that's fine. We're just going to go ahead and pop. The opponent's going to take out our Mana Dragon. Cypher Blade after the crackdown. Probably should have done that earlier than this. IDP. We're gonna block the attack, but bottomless trap hole to banish our own monster, which will give us lethal. That was actually just a pure misplay. We could have stolen the opponent's monster before they had a chance to activate. Unlucky, but these are the things you have to learn. Well done regardless, Rayos. 4-1 with red eyes. That is exceptionally well done. Do I have a breakdown? Not yet. I'm not sure if Easy is doing it. I'll do it if not. Don't apologize, Rayos. You did exceptionally well. Going 4-1 with red eyes in a tournament with many good players is fantastic. You have nothing to apologize for. We do hope you will consider joining again in the future. All right, we got Refresh versus Cry. Cry is currently up a game. We're going to go ahead and make our Requiem Dragon play here. Activating Treason Phantom. What do I think of Crusadia Mech Knight? I think it is a perfectly acceptable variation of the deck, and in fact has some pros and cons to it in comparison to the other deck lists that make it very cheeky fun. Congratulations, you're now a kaiju. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and activate Magius's effect. Team Water Shuriken, thank you so much for the follow. Do I think they'll give us a Girsu? That is a good question. Girsu is really good, is the problem. Isn't Girsu the reason we can't do... No, it's not. That's not I'm thinking of the wrong one. I'm thinking of Orcus Nightmare. Girsu, yeah, they could possibly give it to us. It's really good. But I don't know. Could they? It's a one card. Actually, now that I think about it, isn't it literally a one card Morning Star? Talking about the normal summon. The one that you can send an Orchestra World Legacy card to the graveyard, and then it can make a tuner, or it can become a tuner, and also special summon a token. I think it's borderline. All right. While he is still doing the pie chart for it, I do have the breakdown from Easy Mick. Thank you so much, my friend. I am indebted to you more than you can realize. We'll go ahead and share the top cut. Here is today's top 32 breakdown. 8 Phantom Knight, 3 Salad Code Talker, 3 Rose Dragon, 2 each of Infernoid, Mech Knight, and Mech Crusadia. Then 1 each of Metal Foes, Mermail Atlantean, DDD, Mech Lord, Rose Dragon Rocket, Red Eyes, Vendred, Trickstar, Odd Eyes, Madolche, Goki, and Rocket. I mean, there's 4 Rose Dragon out of... out of 6, 7? Yeah, so 4 out of 7. That's pretty good. Pretty good break or conversion rate. 8 of 20 Phantom Knight. So what? 8 divided by 20. That's going to be a 40% conversion rate. And then we just double check on the road. So yeah, so 4 out of 7 is going to be a 57% conversion rate for Rose Dragon. Mech Knights have a total of what here? 4 out of 3. So 4 out of 12. No Goki's topped. 3 out of 5 Salad Code Talkers. I'm sorry, did we just miss a match? Did you just play a match while I was looking at this? Hello, Make Mako Great Again. Do I think Goki deserved this? 100% yes. That deck was annoying. And the thing is, the deck is still perfectly playable. You just need to play Onizuka to make it work. Mech Crusadia Tier 1. Hazy is also playable. I mean, that's not really a fair comparison, but sure. Do you think current PK would have done that well in the last applied ban list? And if so, did Mech Knights deserve that nerf, or were they still... I think if Mech Knights weren't hit, then Mech Knights would be blowing Phantom Knights out of the water because of the Power 3 traps. Losing the Power 3 traps is a huge deal. Oh, okay, so we did watch this one. Yeah, okay. So I didn't... Yeah, it's the same game. I thought it was game 2 and not game 3. This does put us into the top 16. Who won the best of 3? Mech Crusadia. So giving them memory to 3. Well, they got memory to 3 and blue sky. Yeah, I think it was enough. The deck is still going to be good, but it's not going to be like oppressively so. Mako, we can talk off of stream if you need to discuss anything, my friend. Where is Avramax? Hopefully never coming to this game. Ever. Alrighty. We have Shay versus Han Andres. Shay is on Salad Code Talker. Hans is on Mermail Atlantean. We have not watched either of these players today or these decks, so we're gonna see how they do. Salad Code Talker, of course, was hit with a limit 2 on the Balinks, which means only 1 copy of Lady Debug. And yet we still opened it. It's just that easy. How many mechs and how many mech Crusadia entered? Nine Mech Knights and Mech Crusadia is 2. So both Mech Crusadia players topped. How is Crusadia used in Mech Knights? All the Crusadia monsters can special summon to a zone that a link points to. So they can the line also sort of replenishes its own resources. You get up to Equimax, you end up typically with a negate with the potential for OTK on the following turn if you go first. Any PK players left? I mean, you're joking, right? We have, let's see, there's 1 in the top 16. There is 2. There is 3. There is 4. There is 4 and potentially 5, depending on how a top 32 goes. Alrighty, we are threatening Trishula 0 here. But it looks like we're going to stick with the safe play instead. Brachiosaur, draw 1. I didn't think it was catching it easy, sorry. Just some chips. We do force out the back row. Gun to go into the graveyard does mean that we're going to be able to bring back the Abystius. And Dragoons is going to be able to search. Grabbing the only thing open to him, which is a Deep Sea Diva. We're going to go ahead and go into the Coral Anemone. Anemone, of course, going to be able to bring back the Atlantean Heavy Infantry. Heavy Infantry will offer us an additional normal summon. Deep Sea Diva. Bringing out the Atlantean Marksman. Did he already bounce? Yes, he bounced a heavy infantry discarded via Abystius effect to keep it from hopping. Turning off the graveyard here. This should be lethal. Marksman effect gonna trigger, bringing out another monster. Come forth, Atlantean Dragoons. Oh, very well done. As this is the first time we're watching Hans. And I do apologize. We'll actually have to come back to this one, as we have a match about to go to time, and I need to be there for potential life. This is going to be game 3, Razor versus the Ghost. Right. Forced to just pass here with triple set. Normal summoning, needle sealing to wipe the field. Basil Rose into the Rocks Rose. This will get us back into the game-ish. Carrot Weight Champion into another Yazi. We're going to take out the Ragged Gloves. 3 bodies on the field. We're gonna go into the break sword effect, get poppin'. Wings effect, bring back, going into a break sword, but now we don't. Okay, we're able to. Okay, we saved the boost. Very smart. White Rose Dragon into Rox Rose, searching for Blue Rose. We're gonna go into a Samurai Destroyer, attacking in. Okay, no floating. This is fine. This is fine. We're gonna go into our Leviair effect, Cloak effect, Silent Boots, adding a rank up. We're passing, going in. Should we have even said anything here? Cloak effect, Ice Dragon's Prison, bring forth the Yazi. Rose Dragon will float. Samurai Destroyer, they will crash. Our opponent will go into a Zeta. We're going to beat over. All right, this is time. End of the turn, and Razor is going to win by life points.
Duel.
All right. Game number 3 versus between Che and Hans. Salad Code Talker versus Water. We saw Hans navigate several forms of disruption in the previous match to come out ahead. Che is going to be looking to make sure that does not happen again. So we're just gonna pass here. Our limited to 1 Moray of Greed. Sending back Abyss Pike. Wait, hold up. Excuse me, what? You are kidding me, right? We have Lapis Dragon for our one of... Color me intrigued. Second, Signet Crosswipe. We will additionally normal summon. Abyss Dweeber, we will go to battle phase. Protecting our Gazelle. One Abyss Dweller against the world. Oxy effect. Looking at the top three and nothing, whiffing it. We are forced to pass. Normal summoning the Abyss Gund. Come forth. Coral Anemone. We do potentially have lethal here. Additionally, normal summoning another copy of Heavy Infantry, Territory of the Sharks, is going to give us access to our second and final Dweller, and you know it, I know it, Water best deck. Get those Pogfish out. I am very intrigued by Hans's build, not gonna lie. Interesting. We are going to go watch Infernoids versus Phantom Knights, because we want to watch Phantom Knights get bullied. Infernity, no.
Duel.
Attempting to negate, Void Seer will protect. We're going to go ahead and pop Monster Gate. Immediately hitting a Decatron. You'll love to see it. Ice Dragon's Prison on the other Decatron. Banish Banish. We'll send 3 for the Deviati. We have a Monster Negate. We will negate that, however, bringing forth the Petrulia. We're going to block the attack. Petrulia to negate. We're going to then pass. Our opponent will pass too. We are both in ultra top decking mode. Get in for that sick 1000 damage. We now have a feast available to us, I'm assuming. Another Deviati we're going to go ahead and book here. Another Seer to keep ourselves from being booked. We're going to Dark Hole. Protect ourselves. Not sure what the point of that was. I guess we were just showing all our cards. Alrighty. Bullying complete. It's good to learn these things. We all know Infernoids are a good deck and that they escaped the ban list relatively, like, untouched. But if Phantom Knights are going to be one of the top contenders, then that fact is important to know. Maybe it was Dark Hole first, then book? I think we didn't want a Dark Hole because we had a monster on the field, right? If I remember correctly. We're skipping ahead to a top 8 match, and then we will be going back to top 16. Activating our skill. This is going to get us our rank up. If you wanted to hit it further but not hit it, then you would want to do something like limit Vanishment to 3 and Sear to 3 so that they play 2 Vanishment, 1 Sear. Or not Sear, Beast. Easy. If Infinities rise up and are that big of a deal, they will get hit on the next list again. But I think it's fine, especially as a potential counter to Phantom Knights. Alrighty, so looking like we might have 1 back row in addition to our negate. Yes, indeed. All right. Maximus to the field into our Magius. We set up our columns differently so that even if we got booked there, we would still be able to make a play. Very smart. What are we gonna do? Electing to negate the Magius. I'm going to go ahead and hit the Ancient Gear Castle, ensuring that columns will be much more difficult to build here. Do we have another back row? We do not. Okay. Very lucky. Hello, JG. We are doing quite well today, my friend. Thank you so much for asking. The variety, I mean, there are some clear winners, but the variety has been interesting. I will show the overall breakdown in just a moment. We're going to go ahead and finish what's going on here first. Lance ain't enough. We are gonna have lethal here, if I'm not mistaken. Surely we don't have a hand trap here. Yes, they swapped positions. Get Babustin. Did not summon Malevolent Sin. May not even run it. I like how even after the lance we have perfect lethal. Well, now we have more than perfect. All right, game number 2 to Ohimi. Well done. So here is the overall breakdown today, if you were curious, a JG. Phantom Knights, obviously far and away the most popular in today's tournament. Turnout was 123, 110 after drops. And then here is what the top 32 was. Hello, Resaline. And then here is the breakdown after. For the top 32. Oh, and we missed it, but Kuro Kodairu and Razor had a Rose Dragon Rocket versus Pure Rose Dragon. It looks like Pure Rose Dragon 2-0'd the Rose Rocket. I believe we are going to be fully in the top 8 now. So, the top 8 now, as it stands, is Mermail Atlantean versus Phantom Knights. It is Rose Dragon versus Pure Mech Knights. It is Phantom Knights versus Mech Knight Crusadia. And it is Medolce versus Infernoid.
Duel.
All right, Void Vanishment, grabbing a copy of Void Feast. Setting 1, gee, wonder what that could be. Decatron, Forbidden Chalice, will say no to that. We're going to activate Mageline. Mageline adding a Petting Successor. We're going to go ahead and bring out the Pudding Cess. You know what happens from here-ish. We're gonna go ahead and clear the field. Sending those Infernoids back to the deck. Removing everything so that they have nothing they can use there. Void Vanishment. We have a Spell and Trap negate. Cosmic Cyclone, Decatron, second Cosmic Cyclone. Literally taking everything away from this player. Perfectly countered. We're going to go ahead and activate Mageline, adding another copy of Mageline. And just because we can, the Queen herself. Death by diabetes. That is of no laughing matter. What are you talking about? BMing an Infernoid is a Giga Chad move. Toxic. Waiting for game number 2. I'm just waiting for them to show up, which they just did. Could you build Phantom Knights? You have 16,000 gems and 1 SR Dream ticket. I mean, that's going to be a personal thing. I'm assuming you don't have anything at all for them currently. Bro, you are... Well, keep in mind, Wandering, you'd also want to go for both the... Oh yeah, this is beyond GG, unless they're like randomly running a hand trap. You would have to get the bundle, so that's 1,000 gems right there, roughly. I mean, I think Phantom Knights is a good deck. I think you would enjoy it. But the question is, we would want to know... We would want to know what else you have. Like, what other back row do you have? Do you already have, for example, Book of Moons? Do you already have MSTs? Do you have any of the good trap cards that you could play? Then my recommendation, honestly, is wait a couple days. Try and see if you can watch some people playing the deck. See if it looks interesting to you, and then potentially do it. I think it is a good deck. I think it is fun. But personal preference is obviously a thing. But it is inarguably one of the cheapest decks you could go right now. Rezi, I know that if you don't mind, because some of these people might not be able to join the DLM Discord, would you mind posting those in my Discord in the Duel Links channel? All right, so Rusty, if you are not already in the Discord, do consider joining. Rezaline, who is one of the moderators of DLM along with me, has just volunteered to post some really cool resources to kind of show you what the deck looks like, or what the deck looks like in motion. It might help you decide if that's something you want to invest in. It will be in the hashtag Duel Links channel. And Rezi, go ahead and pin for now if you don't, if you're up for it as well. Alrighty. Looking like Aaron bricked here on Pure Mech Knight. We're gonna go into the Yazi, attacking directly. Able to now special summon the Red Moon. Warning point on the Rocks Rose, meaning we will not be able to make a play there. However, we do have Monster Reborn, Book of Moon. We'll keep that from being lethal. We pass to our opponent. They do have the swap cleric. How far went Odd Eyes? They made it to top 32, then lost 1-2 against Trickstar. All right, so Razor currently up a game. Is there a better sentence in the English language than they bricked on Mech Knight? No, probably not. So now we are back to Black Rose PK meta-ish. The decks aren't exactly the same. Like, for example, we had a Rocket Rose deck that made it to top 16. It was very cool. So that's an interesting variant. The Mech Knights are still very much a part of the meta. So if we give the benefit of the doubt to how things are shaping up, instead of a Mech Knight Goki Instead of Mech Knight and Goki being the main decks, with Salamangreat in a bit of a like distant third, it's gonna be more like Phantom Knights with Rose Dragon, Mech Knights, and Infernoids probably. Didn't Phantom Knights come back though? Phantom Knights were meta like twice. All right, perfect. Thank you so much, Resaline. If you guys are interested in some really cool resources on the new Phantom Knight deck, Resaline has posted and pinned them in the Duel Links channel in our Discord. There's a bunch of different replays showing off some of the plays. Will help you play the deck optimally. Yo, where's Gandora at? Come back, Gandora. I like that deck. People need to start playing that again. Maybe when Infernoids go away. What's a good side for Medolces if you are playing Infernoids? That is a good question. It's kind of just such a coin flippy deck. Like, Troll and Lockbird for Mallet. True. It's like the way the deck is built, it tends to like max out on like anti-back row. So like you can't even really rely on back row. I mean, but the question is, it's like whether or not you go first or not. Like, it kind of comes down to, honestly, hoping that you can Deviati, or hoping you can get out Decatron with Deviati and then protect it with Seer. Like, that's kind of your game plan. Then when they try and do, if you know, and then hope that they don't have book. Well, if they try and book, obviously you would Seer. Because you want to stop their first, you want to stop them from making their plays, so you can YOLO on Magdalene, or you can wait for the Petting Cesor and then hit the Petting Cesor. Crack down, get yoinkin'. Hello, Kieran. Link Disciple with the Swap Cleric draw. What are we YOLOing for here? Thank you so much, Easy. We have the pretty graphic now for the top 32. All right, that is a 2-0 victory for Razor. Well done. That means that your top 4 is Phantom Knights, Rose Dragon, Phantom Knights, and Madolche. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate you showing off Pure Mech Knights. Obviously, the deck is still extremely good. Have that Evil Czar deck. If you join the Discord, they posted it in the Duel Links channel. You just have to scroll up a little bit. There will be the Lunalight deck, and then there will be the Evil Czar deck. And then let us make the pretty graphic show up. Are Mech Crusadia better than full Mech Knights? They have performed better so far, but it is too early to tell. Ring of Destruction. Heading Successor effect. We're going to go ahead and book, not today. Going into Break Sword get poppin'. We're going to Chalice, okay. Putting Cess effect to break our field, nice. A little annoying. Oh wait, does the level modulation work even if it's a different one you summon? Oh wow, that is really nice. All right, game number 1. Here is the top 32 breakdown chart. Eight Phantom Knight, 3 Salad Code Talker. I do like the fact that you combined the microcoder with the mirror. Very nice. And so you have this into this. Brawl, you will be happy to know that Vendread player was 5-0 undefeated, and then they got hit with the undefeated curse in top 32. Who are in the top 4? We have
Duel.
your top 4 are Mako Pin on Phantom Knights, Razor on Rose Dragon, Ohimi on Phantom Knights, and Quebra Noses on Medolce. How do you get that dual background? With the dual pass. Brawl, I will try and randomly host some at times that people can join. I'll try mixing it up a little bit with like some Sunday events or something. I know you could join those. But I also need to take a look at the community and see what time slots would be open. What do I think is stronger in this meta? Salad Code Talker, Salad Pure, or Code Talker Pure? Probably Salad Code Talker edging out Pure ever so slightly. But I think I have a feeling Code Talker Pure with Summoner Monk at this point is probably pretty close to Salad, just because of being able to run 2 copies of Lady Debug plus the Summoner Monk. All right, what's going on here? Are we playing a game 3? Are we shadow dueled? What is the top 4? 2 Phantom Knights, 1 Medolce, 1 Rose Dragon. Well, unfortunately, I think this is a shadow duel, so we're going to step out of here. We're going to go watch Phantom Knight versus Rose Dragon. What date is that? Up easy.
Duel.
Is that today? Yeah, I can do that for you. Nope, it's not. It'll be tradable tomorrow. Who won? We don't know yet. I believe they were shadow dueled. All right, looks like they were in fact shadow dueled. The winner, game number 3, was Quebra Noses. So Medolce defeating Phantom Knights. Meaning Medolce will be in the grand finals. Which version? I believe it's the Cyber version. We didn't see anything else. Yes, Ryax, yes we are. All right, so we are going to be able to begin popping. Gonna try and eat through this back row. Yazi has returned to be an absolute menace. You miss the old meta already. Bro, we barely even changed. What are you talking about? Why is it called Cyber? Because the old Cyber Dragon, Hans, it's only random because it hasn't settled. Give it like a week or two and this meta will 100% settle. So to answer my previous question, why is it called Cyber Dragons? So old Cyber Dragons would play like usually like 4 monsters. They would play like 3 Cyber Dragon core, one copy of like Cyber Dragon, and then like the rest spells and traps. Maybe they would play 5 monsters. Medolce Rampage Pudding says. Damn, and I just made Medolce today. Well, you're in luck, Scride, because a Medolce player has navigated set 3 pass to make it to the finals, so seems like you're doing okay. Is Evenly as powerful as IDP? I mean, in Duel Links, Evenly would be insanely strong, but nowhere near as strong as in the TCG, because you don't have a main phase 2. So you would like enter combat, use Evenly, at the end of combat Evenly, and then have nothing. And then your opponent gets to go. So like, it would be good in like a hand trap style deck, I guess, and if your opponent overcommitted, but it would be nowhere near as good as it is in the TCG at board breaking. every Yosenju deck runs evenly at 3. True. Do you think we should get Twin Twisters? Probably not. Just unlimit Hey True Nate at that point. Alrighty, attempting to make our basic White Rose plays, getting interrupted by IDP. We set one, beat over the Ancient Cloak. Cloak is going to get searching. Hello, hello, Ohaimi and all Ohimians. Thank you so much for the raid, guys. I appreciate that you entered the event today, my friend. I will reach out to you for your top 4 prize pool today. Yep. Yeah, I increased the prize pool to $50 for today's event. 25, 15, 5, 5. So it's not a ton, but yeah, I need to update the leaderboard. I have the note file ready to go. I just need to actually add it. Well, we got hit by IDP, but unfortunately Mako Pin not actually able to capitalize on this. Finally able to use our skill, sending back the Phantom Knight launch. Do I think Time Lords will be a meta deck? Well, I mean, it depends on which... If we get Time Lords, it's going to depend what Time Lords they give us. Because, those cards are really annoying. You do realize that Time Lords basically read, "You can do nothing, have fun." We had a Black Rose meta before the New World. Why does Konami think it's okay to have a Black Rose meta a few months later? I mean, why not? No delay on summon. So I think Mako Pin is rightly reading that we probably are looking at something like, oh, okay, well, Dark Hole, cool. Yep. Read that there was an IDP. This is fine. This is fine. Don't worry about it. IDP number 2. We're gonna go ahead and bottomless it. That is most definitely not a monster. So the one thing to keep in mind is that these kind of decks typically do rise to the forefront after any major ban list. And then people will slowly branch out and explore. People always go back to the comfort food decks. Exactly. I was in Icy Gamer's stream earlier, and they were talking a whole bunch of mess about magnet decks. They were calling it, quote unquote, a stall deck. And my counterpoint was, no, sir, it is not a stall deck. It was a slow control deck that put you on a timer and had a very obvious win con. It did not stall. Were they on voice call? Yeah. My counterpoint was having relations with his mother. I understand why magnets were annoying, but I thought the deck was actually perfectly fine. Come forth, Rebellion Dragon! We're finally back in the game, Rebellion Dragon. Get baboostin'. Bro, are you kidding me? That's all it took? Oh no. Razor defeating Mako Pin in a 2-0 victory. Ran out of IDPs, unlucky. Which means that your finals will be Madolce versus Rose Dragon, with both of the Phantom Knight decks falling in the top 4. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. The good times of Thunder Dragons, Witchcrafters, and BA are gone. I don't know if I agree with that. Like, first of all, Burning Abyss was very recently just meta. So, like, you could probably still play. Like, I believe we had a Infernoid Burning Abyss player today. Do you think we can get Giant Trunade in Duel Links? You're joking, right? Konami likes to add traps to this game, not back row removal. Well, the thing is that you have to keep in mind, you have to make it has to be a fine balancing act between back row removal and non. If you make it so that if you give, like, you know, Heavy Storm and Feather Duster and Trunade and stuff and render back row completely useless, then, like, you can't take that back. You realize that, right? Like, once you do that, that's it. Back row will never be good again. Like, do you want just nothing but sack fests forever? We are playing a trap-based meta for so long. Okay. So Twin Twister, since it hits only 2, you're talking... Twin Twister... The average deck sets 2. If you Twin Twister, you take away... Again, if you want Twin Twister, you might as well just say, hey, put Hey Trunade back into the game. Because then at least if I survive, I can get my back row back. Twin Twister would be insane in Duel Links. Like, are you kidding me? Yeah, let me go ahead and just put that in my salad deck. I'm going to go ahead and Twin Twister, discard, like, I don't know, any single Salamangreat monster that wants to be in the graveyard. Hit all your back row, make all my plays uninterrupted. Let me go ahead and just easy OTK. Okay, oh, why didn't you do anything? Where was the interaction? Why didn't you do anything? I only hit 2 of your back row. Game number 1 we go. The grand finals between Quebra, Noses, and Razor. Oh no, not the clown show. All right, we wall up. Do you have any interactions, sir? How many PKs in top 8? 2? Going for all of the monsters, trusting that that back row is nothing. Mirror Force 1 time. Taking out the Basil Rose. Thank you for the float. I appreciate that. Razor doing God's work to make this the shortest finals ever. Game number 1. Even if he had Mirror Force, what comeback would he make? I don't know. Magileine Beatdown? He could have gone for the glass souffle, but I think his idea was just wall up. I don't know. Obviously was not the correct move, but should we have just souffled? It wasn't literally all of his monsters. He probably had like 2 left. Incorrect use of the literally. Do not say up and just go first again.
Duel.
Triple set the back row. Imagine making it to the grand finals of a grueling Swiss tournament as Madolce, just to then go first and pass. Feels bad. Crazy idea. Trunade back to limit 3. Now it conflicts with the limit 3 traps. Would that be fair? No, because then I would just play 3 Hey Trunade in every single deck. Any responders? Oh no. He's not gonna do it again, is he? Bro, you can't. He can't keep getting away with this. Ice Dragon's Prison. Bro, come on. Activating the white or the Basil Rose shoot to make sure that the opponent cannot banish our Trishula. Goodbye to double MST and IDP. I can't, bro. I can't. Oh well, such as it is. Congratulations to Razor. Quick 2-0 victory. Went the entire tournament giving up but a single match. 8-1 with pure Rose Dragon, running a clean 24. I'll go ahead and share that list up on the screen real quick. It will be on the website probably tomorrow. But here is your deck list. Classic. We are running the Witch package. Where is his Signal Warrior? I think it's in the side deck. Wait, no, he didn't play Signal Warrior. It was the other one did. Kinda sucks that it's pay to win. I mean, if I'm being real with you, you could replace the IDPs. Obviously, IDPs are really good, but just play other back row. Deck's still gonna perform at like 80%, 90% power, or 80% power. You like if you throw in bottomless trap holes, you're probably gonna still clap up the ladder. Your second place deck list is Crackdown a good replacement? It's not the best, but like any disruption trap is going to be fine. And now you guys may think that Ohaimi is a man of the people. He stands with you, but I will have you know that he is a dirty IDP abuser as well. Here is Ohaimi's top 4 Phantom Knight deck list. Again, if you do not have the IDPs, just replace it with other disruptive traps. Play your bottomless trap holes, play your, I don't know, floodgate trap holes. Whatever, doesn't matter. You can do well with it. Skill says it, treason. Here is Mako Pin's list. Got a couple more deck lists I want to show today. Are 2 break sword enough? Yeah, it's fine. I think a lot of the treason builds are running 2 so that they can run 2 rebellion. What 1 Rose Dragon, 2 Ode Medolce. Here is Hans running his newfangled Water Xyz variant. Is running 2 Zeta and 1 Yazi all right? Yeah, that's fine. You instead of a second Zeta, you can also run like a you can run a Shiranui Squire. But yeah, we do run the quarry on here. That's kind of funny. We have Aaron still rocking pure Mech Knight. Then we have refresh on Mech Knight Crusadia. Bum, bum. Here is Juninho's Infernoid. Excuse me. I want to also show off Kurokadairu's build. How was it illegal? Oh, you're right. Huh. Whoopsie. That is on the mod team for not noticing that. I'm sorry. To be fair, though, I don't imagine we ever summoned the Balinks. Yeah, our bad about that. I'm sorry. We definitely should have noticed that. Here is Kurokadairu's Rocket Rose deck. So that's the main deck. And then the extra deck. Thank you, Itami. You are repeating what literally everyone else said, like literally just a minute ago, but with my goldfish memory, I had forgotten that, so now I remembered again, and I feel bad once more. Appreciate you working on my depression here. Mirror Force illegal? Is it actually illegal? Or are you just trolling with me? You just don't like the Mirror Force. Understandable. Let's see. Where is the... Where is the Vendread player? There you are. Vendred went 5-0 undefeated in Swiss just to get memed on by Twitch Pro Fury, or was it Twitch? Yeah, Twitch Pro Fury in the top 32. Unlucky. I'm going to also share Rookie Barber's build of Mech Knight Crusadia, because this one is a little bit more pure on the Crusadia part. And then the extra deck. So it should be noted this version is not playing kaijus. So it is pure Mech Crusadia. And then we have Kay's version of Salad Code Talker, which did extremely well today. Show the dual avatar deck. That deck got memed on. Why do you want me to do that? Let me see if I can find it real quickly. Bum, 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 bum. Who played it? It was Darkness Light. Oh, you guys are gonna love this war crime. The extra deck is all of the fusion monsters plus the Hip Hoshinigan and Ferocious Flame Swordsman. Alright, we'll show one last breakdown. There you go. That's the overall. We had 110 people after drops today. A big shout out to everyone who did show up. I do appreciate that. How far did the avatar go? Nowhere. I think they went 2 and 3. Here is your top 32. With your top 4 being Double Phantom Knight, Rose Dragon, and Madolche. Did any Raid Raptors top? No. Alrighty, let's go ahead and raid somebody. Who do we want to raid today? We'll go raid Chathead. What one? Rose Dragon 2-0'd. No, I'm gonna send you over to Chat Head. I want people to know about his tournaments. Later, guys. I will see you tomorrow for the single elimination event.